Fire Fist is not a real deck. In Rogue Roulette, it could be. Anything's possible. That's what I want to happen. Anything can happen here. Dude, how did we just lose like 3 coin flips in a row? One, two. Rax, yes. A lot of people have told me that I look like Post Malone. I ride my BMX bike. I ride my bicycle around my town, jumping down the stairs, spinning handlebars, doing tricks and shit. And people would be like, "Yo, is that Post Malone?" Really funny, actually. Oh, this is just to activate traps. This is literally nothing but just to activate traps. That's all it is. Joel, what is going on? No, I know, not at all, Rex. You're fine. I don't take offense to that at all. I'm sure he's a very handsome gentleman. He wouldn't want to take offense to looking like me, right? I know, Rex, you told me about that, but I caught up with it late. I didn't see you at first. Rax won a Switch Lite at locals. Very cool. They got it. I guess they got to get rid of those switches, right? Before the Switch 2s start coming around. Now that would be a prize. What are we doing here? Oh, we're just activating traps. There is a tournament. We're gonna watch their game soon. Pre-ordered the Switch 2. Very nice. I did not pre-order the Switch 2 because I don't really care about any of the games that are going to be available on release. I had a day one Switch. I did. Pre-ordered it. Well, actually, no, I didn't pre-order it. I tried to pre-order it and I didn't get a pre-order. So I sat outside GameStop every day. The week I knew that they were getting a shipment. And then I went to GameStop the day I knew they were getting the shipment. I went there at 4 or 3 in the morning. In the middle of April. Or May. March. April. March. It might have been March or April. Because it was still cold out. And I'm sitting there in a lawn chair. With my friend. And we're just sitting outside of GameStop. From 3 in the morning till lunchtime. It was actually past lunchtime, past when they opened, when the UPS truck came and delivered the Switches. And they had everyone just standing outside in the line waiting. And it was the GameStop that I had always gone to in my town, 5 blocks away from me. I could walk there. I still have that Switch. Graceful tear. Wait, add 1 card from your hand to your opponent's hand? Okay. Wait, how am I doing both? I only have 1 hand. I'm giving them evenly matched. Oh, man. But yes, for the Switch 2, I don't know. Hey, they discarded my evenly. That's not nice. I gave that to you. It was a gift. But I just don't think that there's any games on release day for the Switch 2 that I really need. So maybe I'll wait for a price drop if that exists. 6 months down the line or something. I got the Switch brand new when it came out. I got the first version of the Switch, which actually you were able to hack it more easily. You could do better hacks on a day one original Switch than you can on they might be, but I don't think so. Not that many, because there's only so many.
I kiss the old days when collector's editions existed.
This is the last
2 collectors and get a freaking drone. Pre-order
this is the last
Batman
game that we
and
have
get
to
a
play.
Statue. I miss that a lot.
Collector's editions. I didn't get too many of those. I didn't really get the hype, but for Fallout 4, you got the Pip-Boy. That was awesome. That was really cool. And how many, Matt? Believe it or not, I need only 7 matches happen, so we are getting to the point where it's close. But no, they should all still be there. What the hell was that? Well, anyways. The Batman statue, Pog. Oh, I didn't know I had to set that. I'm sorry. Oh. Hang on, hang on. All right, we're all good. There was something going on. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This still isn't over yet. DQ. Drew King and M. We can't karma them. All right, we'll let him finish the game. Drowning. The drowning would be funny though. It's drowning. back in the Duel Links days, drowning was so prevalent that you would actually have to play around the drowning. You would be placing monsters in defense position in case when you attacked for lethal that they blew you out. And then you would just lose because they came right back. It was so crazy that I think even Decade had, yeah, he had a drowning Mirror Force emote, and everyone was just spamming drownings. That's how it was crazy. Good old days. Can we just end this now? It was actually a sad day when the drowning emote went away. So it was like, damn, it's over now. You know how funny this drowning would be? They're 1,200 short of lethal. I want to do it so bad. I want to do it so bad. They're not even gonna lethal this turn. All right, wait. We'll do it this way. They didn't do the final attack? What? Oh man. I wanted to do it on the last one. It's crazy. No way. What a fool. You should have done it. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter. It's... They're only going to lose one card. Demise, what's going on? I'm glad that you're here to see this. It's gonna be over next turn, don't worry. All trap, yes. I call this deck We Be Trappin'. Who is M? Hip M? You're making some new sounds? You got anything good for us? Oh wait, these are like, these aren't songs themselves. These are sounds you use in songs. Dude, why didn't they attack? What? Why didn't they attack? There was nothing on the field. I was watching a little documentary about a particular music producer that makes a lot of music, or mixes a lot of music that I like. And then they started talking about all the different plugins that he's made, and I didn't even understand how that stuff kind of works. And these plugins are supposed to help you capture the sound, or not mimic, but help you recreate the sound of maybe your favorite artist. And they've like made the program, this plugin, so that you can just plug it into your computer and it will automatically mix it to sound like them. That's the best way that I can understand how that actually works. All right, I really want us to see their game, so we're gonna start over with that one. Is Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes is not Rogue. Blue Eyes is tier 1, but what that means is you cannot use Blue Eyes today, but you would be able to use Primite. Well, it sounded like you want us to watch them. We're watching them now. All right. Wait, so I forgot. It's been so long since I've done a double elimination. The finalist has to have an advantage. The finalist could lose 3 times, and it's still not. No, they could lose twice, and it's still not over. So it's a best of 5, and the winner has a point. All right, we'll figure that out. Someone let me know. It's been a while. What was it? That's right. Blue Eyes might be the best deck for now, but we'll see how long that lasts. But that's thanks to Primite, really. Wonder best deck? That may be. Come here and prove it to us. Today we have... Where is it? Under the picture? I have one up here? Is it? Here it is. Rogue Roulette custom ban list tournament. The custom ban list is in the Discord. You can go and find it there. No tier list decks at all can be used. So like we were saying before, Blue Eyes is banned, but you can use Primite, but you can't use Blue Eyes. You can use Eyes of Blue, but no Blue Eyes. Even though Branded is not on the tier list, Branded Fusion is banned. That's just a way for you to understand what you can and can't use. Mirror Jade, you could use that. Albaz, you could also use that as well. It's not a branded card. We got Monodium and Trickstar, Marincess Dive, double Imperm. Where do they use this Imperm? The Lightheart. This is going to be great. A great Imperm, right? Stop them from getting the field spell. Lightheart coming back. Synchro Summon. Baron de Fleur. Is that going to be it for the turn? The Lightheart is not once per turn if it's Link summoned. See that. Imperm. Negate the Baron de Fleur, but there's still the SP Little Knight that could banish one of their monsters. Little Knight, banish the Sea Angel. They have the Dive. The Dive ain't gonna bring that back. Oh wait, the Dive summons Blue Tang from the deck, sending the Sea Horse. The Blue Slug will return the Seahorse. We're revealing the top 3 cards. Got nothing. Coral Anemone. Then a Triangle. What kind of name is Coral Triangle? It's a triangle of coral. Meek? No, man. When the Meek is destroyed, they summon a level 4 Meek. Nice. This looks like game number 2. Monodium going first. Ash negating the Reichphobia. Okay. Monodium went first last time and they still didn't win. Okay, I guess research tells me that it's not about having in double elimination to have a really good final. It's not about having a winner's advantage, but a match reset if the loser finalist beats the winner bracket finalist in a match. Then they get a second match. So basically, if you lose your match in this tournament, you go into a second bracket. The losers fight each other, and then when there's one ultimate loser, they get to challenge the winner bracket, and they beat them once, they have to play again, they have to beat that person twice, because the winner person was never eliminated. Basically, you get 2 lives. You get 2 lives in this. I didn't know you were here, Ghost. I'm sorry. I would have talked about you more respectfully. But I'm glad that you're here now. Which, this is kind of fun. You get 2 lives, basically. But then you have that upper bracket, and that person never lost their first life. So the loser person has to knock them out, take their first life, and then get that second one. Wait, Scareclaws are named after different phobias. That makes sense. I understand that now, that it does end in phobia. What do you think is better? Having the finalists do 2 best of 3s, or the winner finalist having 1 point and it be a best of 5? It's literally the same thing. It's, if you break it down enough, it's the same thing. It's just on paper. What do you want? Chat says 80% of Tenpai players are bad. The other 20% know to do their synchro summon on the second chain link to play around a judgment. We didn't even lose 1 replay. Didn't lose 1 game. Everyone's worried, oh, you gotta get to the tournament, you're doing these stupid ranked games. Primite. There's no blue eyes today, but you can use Primite, and this is actually what I wanted to see. What is someone gonna cook up? You could play Dark Magician Primite, right? There are people out there doing that. What is this? Dude, this card's from 2002. This card is older than some people here. Drill Beam. Forgotten Temple of the Deep. Lost Wind. What is going on? Lost Wind is gonna reduce the attack of the Komori Dragon. Ash, negate who? Oh, they just want to chain block their paleo. But did it really work? Gross Worm, what is this? It's crazy. You could summon, they could summon a Chaos Angel. Another Drill Beam? They're drilling. Forwardly load. Alright, we reset the Drill Beam. That Drill Beam is actually crazy. Primite is so powerful. just on its own. Maybe Primite allowing its mistake. Doom Kraken? I just like this. Not just that. That Timaeus, that Cosmic Cyclone also banishes. Doom Kraken. Return the Kraken to the hand, negate the attack. I like to see the interesting stuff people cook up with this. Like, what are we even looking at here? The legendary fisherman? It's Mako Tsunami. Card is cool. This guy's riding a purple dolphin, bro. That's sick. But the way that the drawstring of the crossbow is drawn, it looks like it's underneath his hand, but you kind of see it's not. No, you can see it's not. Are orcas purple? Dude, that Primite's crazy. Someone's got to stop that. Or else then I have to ban it. Bestial Primite. I'm pretty sure orcas are black and white. But a purple one, that would be cool. So I saw someone, as soon as I woke up today, I went to go look, see who signed up for Rogue Roulette. And I saw that we had someone who I know would be playing Dark World. And as soon as I saw that, I was laughing out loud. I need is like, bro, they can play Ceruli, but I can't play Gazelle? What is this shit? Well, don't worry. Ceruli will be banned if they top. Don't worry, it won't go on. That's just the circle of all this. I think Gazelle searching Ash? No, that is not okay. Dark World, hand looping 4? Sure. Go for it. Like I said, don't bring logic and reasoning into this now. We passed that. Baguska pass. Ban Baguska, call it a Numeron a hit. Baguska might as well be a Numeron. But we don't see that anymore. Primite Dragon. Dude, maybe Primite was a mistake. Chain strike. Oh, the drill beam. This drill beam's insane. All day. There's no chance. What do? It's over. Secret barrel? Negated again. Damn. Primite is just you just put anything Primite into anything and it's instantly pog. You can split half a life point, it just goes back up to 1. Or you can split a life point in half, it just goes back to 1. It rounds up. You can't have half a life point, but you can divide a life point in half. And it just rounds up. I think they know what you mean. They were just saying it a different way. What we got going on here? Oh, this is a continuation of what we saw before, but it looks like they didn't get their Primite engine off the ground, and the fairies were able to play. I think we're gonna ban Primite. Too much. I didn't realize how much it was gonna be. They might be playing 3 drill beams or some crazy nonsense. A lot of people hate drill beam. I think the drill beam could be limited to 1. Definitely. Yeah, limit the drill beam, and I think it would be good. What did they do in the OCG? Or probably still unlimited in TCG. Gimmick Puppet. We were talking about this earlier. Gimmick Puppet has the Dreadful Doll is banned, but everything else is fine. Drill Beam is a one of, but I've seen people playing too. Like, we can do this. We go to the Master Duel Meta website and we look at Blue Eyes. We can see this person here got first place in a tournament with 2 Drill Beam. There's never been a normal monster banned before? Interesting. It's kind of weird. Everything is in effect. It's like, what even isn't? Why even have a normal monster anymore? For the longest time, protagonists had normal monsters, right? Neos, Dark Magician. But then Yuma would use like Utopia, which was specifically to sell Xyz. And then the Yuya would use, what the hell is his name? Odd Eyes. Pendulum Dragon. Oh, Call by the Grave, Banishing Grapha. So now we get to see Dark World go first. Unless your normal monster's a 1-card combo like Lokai. Why did they surrender? The Droll, dude. No way. Droll absolutely destroys Dark World. Gimmick Puppet defeating Dark World. Oh my gosh, Chamias, bro. Dude, I had a second issue with the person who sided Droll. Completely unrelated to that event, like last week. And it wasn't even gameplay. The top 8 has to give me their deck list. Oh, don't worry, I'll wait. Kamioka kites. Perfectly timed ad. Oh, more Dark Worlds. 2 Dark World players today. Exo Sister. Wow, that's a really crazy matchup. So now there wasn't even a problem with the gameplay before. Nothing really. It wasn't anything too crazy. We're hosting these 3 tournaments here, and to save me time, I require that the players give me the top 8 players. If they want their decks put on the Master Duel Meta website, they gotta send me their deck made on the website, pre-made. They send me the link, and I take that link and I send it to the people at the website. If you want to play in the top 8, you gotta get the room code from me, and you gotta give me the duel. You gotta give me the link to your deck to get the room code. The rules specifically say, do not ask the other person in the top 8 for the room code. You have to give me your deck list to get in. This person went around that rule. They asked the person in the top cut for the room code. The other person gave it to them, so I don't get the list. And it's going to take me 30 minutes. It's going to take me 30 to 40 minutes to recreate the list that I don't know from a blurry screenshot that they took from their phone to put on Start GG. If 3 out of the top 8 did this for every tournament, and I had to do that 2 or 3 times a week, it would be hours of my life wasted, and I wouldn't even do this. I would not do this. So I told the person, give me your deck list link. Days go by, and I don't get it. Why DK? No, I specifically just explained that you have to give me. I just specifically explained what you have to do and why. If you need to go back, you can go back. I'm not covering this again. I can cover it later, but I'm not repeating myself in the middle of this. I said you got to give me the link if you want it on the website. They said okay. 2 days go by. Okay, 2 days go by, and I realized they didn't do it. They didn't give me their link. I messaged them and say, okay, I need your link. 3 more days go by. 5 days after the event, 5 days after the tournament, by pigeon carrier, yes. 5 days after, I message them again, and I say, if you do not give me the list in half an hour, you will get a 2-week suspension from play. It's it. If I have to spend a half an hour making your list because I asked you and you didn't do it, you're getting a 2-week suspension. That's it. I don't care. I've been way too nice. I make the list, then they give it to me. They got the 2-week suspension. They wasted my time. Do not, if you guys want these tournaments to happen, do not be wasting my time, because it won't happen. Like I said, I do this because I love the game. We're not making $1 million here. We're barely trying to survive. I'm barely trying to make this sustainable. If I wanted a better return on my investment, I would take my money and go buy RuneScape Gold and do giveaways with that. So help me. Well, no, see, that's not how that all works. I have to give the link to the web developers at the Master Duel Meta website, and they take the link, they plug it into the website, and they put it on the report. Giving them giving them 8 YDK files. To then take those, it's just, you just added like 16 steps to the whole process. They could import the files, but you're just adding so much more. You got to import it, then do it to the thing. I'm sure you could. I don't want to be doing all that. And then again, the way that the YDKs, the cards might not be in the same order. So when I'm doing this, my brain is programmed to the order of Master Duel and Master Duel Meta, because Master Duel Meta tries its best to match the order of what the cards go in Master Duel for that reason. I know specifically that the YDKs or other places where you make deck lists do not have them in the correct order. So when I'm trying to cross-reference lists, my head is spinning in circles because everything is in a different spot. So just to make everyone's life easier, deck list links. You don't give me a Tomioka. I know, we kind of figured this out. We figured this out. Yeah, the links just makes everyone's life easier. And then we have this whole other thing where people will like submit the deck list and then they change the link after they change the list that the link is connected to afterwards. And it's, but some people, most people understand. It's just these certain people who keep changing the list for every tournament they enter, but you have to keep the list the same until it goes on the website. And that makes a whole other headache for me. I look stupid. Thanks. Tomioka. Was that game 1 or 2? That was 1. Should ban barrel. I might even just ban the whole engine. No Primite cards. Unless Primite loses, which I think that would be more about unlucky. What's a couple rogue decks to climb the ladder? DDD best deck. Magic Cylinder is crazy. Oh yeah, and then in the end of it all, the person who didn't give me the deck and I had to give them a 2-week suspension, they told me to grow up and they had to be banned. So fuck, it's crazy. And this is someone who like supposedly enters a whole bunch of tournaments. Wild. It just shows that people don't appreciate my time. You guys get him by an ad. Wait, Roro. Aru. I got a 40-minute video on the YouTube channel about how to play DDD. Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about, Tricky? You do what? You do though? You're not restricted. No one's restricted from anything. Oh, respect my time. Well, no, that one guy was just being absolutely whack, dude. Like, I'm out here doing this, giving my time. Dude, yeah, it's wild that I'm the one who's supposed to grow up when I'm just trying to enforce the rules. And I'm the one who has to actually make the tough decisions and doing all this. Wild. It's like projection on a whole nother level. It's insane. They're just mad that they couldn't follow the rules. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Rue, I got you. If you enjoyed that video, hit the like button, leave a comment, that good stuff. That would help me out. I might have to remake that video. I do have to remake that DDD video with Fiendsmith. But when you learn the basics with DDD, you could come back and we could talk about the Fiendsmith stuff. Oh man, and then the craziest part was, dude, like I said, fine, you know, you're banned, you're suspended for 2 weeks. That's freaking mature, you know. Anyone would just easily ban you. And then they could have said, "Oh man, I'm sorry, I won't do this again." And then I could have done, you know what? Only 1 week. And then they could have said, "Oh, you know what? You are fair. Let me buy a Twitch sub. Oh, really? You know what? Let it slide, man. Don't worry. But instead, this guy wants to go to war. He's like, you grow up, bro. Fucking... Like, dude, I'm out. We're not making $1 billion here. I'm doing this for the community. Hopefully to make a successful channel here. Not, oh man. It's possible, Tricky. And, but then I don't think they do. I don't think that person who I'm talking about subscribes to enter Decade's tournament. And then there's someone who doesn't like me, I guess, who's just commenting negative things on all of our tournament reports on the Master Duel Meta website, saying that the events are ran poorly, sus. And then when I asked them what was wrong, they said that it was at a bad time for them because they must be in Japan or something. And I don't understand. Do they want everyone to run tournaments at the same exact time? I don't. And then they said that I was copying other people. But if I'm really copying other people, how do I have stuff at different times? If I was really copying them, it'd be at the same time. Who else is doing Rogue Roulette? Who else made... Well, I made the name Maxis Mayhem. Who else cares? Who else cares about all that shit enough like I do? I mean, not saying that no one else cares. But it's obvious that I care, and we put a lot of effort into this. And this guy's like, no, you're sus. So, this guy's always saying something on the website comments. And I'm like, bro, get a life. But we're not gonna, we won't, you're right. Don't harp on those people. Don't waste time on them, because if you're doing something right, there's gonna be haters. It's Muzan. Muzan's the one. No, I'm kidding. Well, so the thing with that is you have to keep in mind that it's a global thing. I want as many people to be able to enter as possible. And here, and now look at this. You might not realize this, but in the United States, in North America, look at it this way. At least in the United States, I don't know about North America. If you include Canada, yes. I don't know about Mexico, but they're not even, yeah, they're not even on the East Coast. The entire East Coast of North America makes up for almost 50%, 45% of all of the people who live in of North America. The middle, and the West Coast. West Coast has a lot of people. The middle of the country has no one. I'm sorry. So we're gonna plan an event to cater around where 15% of the people in my country live. I'm here at 6 p.m. EST. When people got out of work on Friday at 5 o'clock, they can come home and play No Maxi tournament. 6 p.m. they'll be home. I'm not gonna say we're perfect. Sometimes everyone's gonna make a mistake, but it's about. I even said, if anyone has a problem, let me know what that problem is so that I can fix it and that we can learn from it, and don't carry grudges for your life just because you didn't even tell me that there was a problem. So now you could even go ask ChatGPT. Go ask ChatGPT. Tell them you're from New York City. I'm not in New York City. I could spit and my spit would land in New York City. Ask ChatGPT, if you're in New York City, when is the best time for you to host a global video game tournament that would be live streamed on Twitch? It'll tell you 6 p.m. EST. Why? For the reasons I told you. And then now, I want to be able to have multiple tournaments a week. If I started earlier, we would actually be starting at the same time as other tournaments on certain days. And I don't want to do that. This one guy is like completely bugging. I do like to see Dark World though. That's exactly what I'm saying, Yugioh. If you have haters, it means you're doing something right. Muzan, it is too late to join. You got to be in the Discord. How long was your journey? They said they had quite a long journey. I think that was game 3 in Dark World 1. M and Berserker. We'll get back to focus on these games. I don't... Huh. Well, that's just how it will be with any, you know, very serious competitive tournament that you enter. Tricky. Those people, they really want to get their names posted on the tournament report for that website. And that's why I try to create a most competitive environment as possible. I want people to I wish people took the name our tournaments here as serious as they could be. Is it because that's the funny thing, is it because there's not enough prizing on the line? But then you see, I only put into prizing whatever we would get in ads from that day. So I run the tournament. I'll even run the tournaments at a loss. This isn't to make money. These tournaments do not make money. I spend money so that it brings people into the channel. And hopefully it grows. If people want more, you know, if there's support, then we can put more prizes, and then maybe more people will take it more seriously. I don't know. Oh, that's how those people are. The once they get caught in public, they delete their comments like it never even happened. And what I mean with all that is I will host 120. We can do 128 players in a day. Top 16, 6 rounds. It's here. I don't know why people don't want to. I don't know. Is it that competitive Master Duel players don't want to play in that? Watch it from this side this time. Am I too chill? Well, I can tell you that if anyone knows back in the Duel Links days, I'm not going to go around saying names, but there were casters with bigger tournaments that were not as good at the game. I'll duel them. Bring them here. If you know who I'm saying. I'll just leave it at that, though. I ain't gonna... So it's really not... aura? What's more important, aura or skill? I guess, you know, neither is superior. But not everyone brings everything. So someone might have aura, but someone else might have skill. Oh, yeah. And then, dude, like, some of the people on the Konami streams don't even know what they're talking about. Duel Links best game, that's right. Well, see, Rocket League might actually make more money. We can get back to the game, though. Do we allow the Bystials? People might be right. Is Primite Bystials too powerful? This person had to use an Ash to Ash Lubellion. And then they had to imperm the Lubellion to stop them from getting the Spell Trap. Well, see, Godzilla, you have to have a little bit of realism in that. Because it isn't even devastating. It's just lucky at this point. Top decking. Gimmick puppets have to burn 7,000 damage. Oh, wait. What Godzilla was saying? I understand what Godzilla was saying now. I'm actually too much of a Giga Chad, and everyone else gets put off by me. Thank you, Godzilla. I understand what you mean now. I think that's what they were trying to say. My aura is too strong. And my aura is actually so strong that it blocks out the haters, and my light destroys the darkness inside of them when they see me. So they can't even exist in our presence. Anything can happen tonight. That's right. Anything can happen in Rogue Roulette. Also, this isn't very serious. I'm tired. We had 2 big tournaments yesterday. We're chilling. When we get to the later matches, might take things more serious. But this drill beam is too much. And is this going to be a Typhon surrender? Zeus, Dweller, Druid Worm. I thought so. Berserker. Wait. It should be. Oh, yeah. I'm not even gonna say it anymore. So, not important. Ash the city. It is Phantasm Spy. We were wondering before. Well, thankfully, I don't think the games here will be factored into the actual win rate of cards. Exo Sister versus Phantasm Spiral. Okay, they banish this Lumirage. Negate. What's this thing do? The spiral power reduces the attack and negates their effects. Can attack again. Magic Cylinder. Can we win a game with Magic Cylinder? It'd be really cool. Exo Sister. It seems they can still play even if you're not using your graveyard. I guess that is where Exo Sister thrives anyway, because they want to maintain that simple game state, so they have to be able to play. And I heard that recently. Exo Sister in Duel Links, kind of crazy. McAllis was trying to banish a C stealth attack, but the stealth attack, it gets attacking? I don't know what it does. Activate Umi from hand or grave, but they don't have one. There's no... that we saw. I've been thinking about getting back to Duel Links, so it makes me want to play DDD in there. Dark World, but they got to go. They lost the coin flip. It looks like this is game one, and Primite Bishio went first. The load, they get the drill beam. A Lubellion, search for a Druid Worm. Why do they summon this guy? It's crazy. It's like this is like their deck's mascot. It's so funny. Is it the original version of this guy? I don't think so. Weird. Alright, so the Nessie activating to add the Mothman. Mothman will pop randomly. The Grapha, they summon the Mothman. Grapha activating, target the drill beam, but the drill beam is going to banish the Mothman. Druid Swarm banishes Grapha. Allure, drawn 2, discard the Cerulli. Oh, the Cerulli was banished. Didn't get to activate. They be drolling. Oh, man. Droll absolutely destroys Dark World. Beyond the Pendulum for DDD? What do you mean, Yugioh? I understand. I got first place in Harrier's Grand Prix with DDD once. Wait. Okay, Dark World's going first. That's a really early Grapha. And this is able to... the Grapha replaces the effect, kind of like how the Phantom of Yubel replaces a monster effect. But the Grapha, it replaces a monster effect or a normal spell/trap card effect. They're going to use the Grapha to replace the effect of the Magnuma to force them to discard a card from their hand, discarding Silva. Silva was discarded for the effect of an opponent's was discarded because of an opponent's effect. So that's going to give it the extra effect to force the opponent to return 2 cards from their hand back to the deck, looping 2. Will they be able to loop the second 2? And yeah, you would start with 5, right? So loop 2, and they have 3. You could loop 2 more, and they would have 1. That last card, you want to return to their deck with a Triple Tactics talent, because them activating they activated the Cerulli. Cerulli made them discard the Silva. The Silva made the player on bottom return the 2 cards from their hand to the deck, and they can do all that again. And when they did that, when the Cerulli activated on their field, that's them activating a monster effect, and then the talent would be activatable, even if they didn't activate any effect on their own. You're forcing them with the Cerulli. Cerulli. No, that's right. Cerulli does not ask for consent. Oh, but the drill beam just gets rid of that Grapho. The Dark Charmer. And they don't even summon anything. Well, the Apollo would have negated, and but then they could have gone into battle and they would have destroyed the Apollo. Dark World, very cool. Dark World, they use Kennen. Interesting. Monster Reborn. Oh, we're Dark Worlding? Not really. The drill beam, they're trying to banish, but we're banishing before they banish. The little knight is gonna destroy this little guy. Oh wait, regained. Returning the gold Wu Lord. We have like 3 Dark World players today. And I don't think, well, I think all of the Dark World players were eliminated in the winners bracket. They went down to the double elimination bracket. We'll see if any of them survive there. We're about to watch that right now, Kite. No spoilers. Exo Sister. Manadium gets to go first though, so good luck with that. Trasukta, bring back the Meek from the grave, synchro summon, Amritara. Are we gonna get the field spell this way? Something's gonna happen here. They do. They get the field spell, Calarium. Now, Link summon Lightheart using the Amritara, and that is going to search for Reichphobia. So we get Reichheart, and now summon that, searching for a rival. And then the Calarium. Calarium gets Starfrost. Starfrost, pop the Lightheart. Lightheart comes back from the grave, synchro summon Baron de Fleur. What? How many summons is that? Is that 5th summon? Now, cross sheep. Are we gonna? Is it gonna point to the Baron? It is. And now they're gonna summon Astrolaud to the zone that the cross sheep points to. And we get to summon from the grave Meek. The cross sheep gives different effects for what type of monster is it pointing to when another monster is summoned to the zone that it is also pointing to. When it's a fusion, you summon a level 4 or a lower monster from the grave. If it's a ritual, draw 2, discard 2. Synchro, they could have gained 700 attack. I believe. Well, is it depending on what kind of a monster? Oh, they get both of the effects because, as you can see, the Baron de Fleur does have 3,700 attack. And how long does that last? Is that till the end of the turn? No. It just says forever. I support those Dark World Gigachads. Apollo negating Lord of the Heavenly Prison, and now Exo Sister Pax is gonna get ashed. So they have Baron. Wait, there's 3 Apollos: Baron, Dissipator, Ash, called by Nib, and they're gonna use Ash and the Apollo. They use another Apollo effect. Apollo, 5 more. 2 called bys. Baron, Dissipator, Nib. Dissipator. Returning a card to destroy the Ellis. They still had Double Cold by Nib Baron. If anyone is able to defeat Primite, it's gonna be Monadium. Mulcharmy Fuelos. So they're gonna get to draw her special summon from the deck or the extra deck. That's 2 cards they've drawn from the Fuelos. 6 cards in their hand, 1 in the grave, start with 5, 2. They're gonna let them keep drawing. This is the 3rd card they've drawn from the Fuelos. And what have they drawn? They have drawn Abscission, Reichphobia, and this Imperm. No, another Abscission. They're gonna let them draw a 4th card. This is crazy. What are they doing here? Reichart. They're getting the Arrival. Summon a Meek. They're gonna pop the Meek. They're popping the ball. It's gonna summon 2 from the deck. Oh, just 1. That was 2. Axel, Synchro, Stardust, Dragon? Banished by Magnifica. So no, they would use that to summon a Baron de Fleur. We're gonna pop the Meek, summon the Rimheart. Polarium is gonna summon the Meek from the grave. Now, imagining, revealing, Starfrost, returning. I don't know what that was. Magnifica, detaching. And we're gonna Xyz summon Mikalis. And Mikalis banishes the Starfrost. That's actually really good here. This is all well played. Just that Maxi is too much. Or Maxi the Fuelos. There is no Maxi today. Lieutenant Bug, what is going on? Caspatiel in the grave. That's banished. Little Knight, banish this, trying to banish Estella, but Returnia. Are they gonna banish? They're gonna banish the Little Knight before it can banish itself and the Stella, but Imperm negates the Stella. The not Maxi, but the Fulos. Yes, Fulos too strong. Stella. All right, we're gonna see summon Mikalis, and this can banish. Oh, they banish for the Astrolaud. Mikalis is gonna banish the Astrolaud, yeah. Oh. The field's kind of cleared up, though. Ash negating Rhymeheart. Cross out. Designate the Ash. All in all, outside of some rare happenstances like Primite, this is a pretty fair format. I think everyone enjoys it. Why Sophia is an SR? I don't know. Is it too cheap or is it too expensive? Well played. The half C was just too dank. Too dank. We'll do this one. Way too dank. Oh, Tamias, I don't know if you know, but I figured out a way to make people play even longer in all these tournaments. Forget single elimination. We moved completely to Swiss. Now they all play for hours. If we had 20 people or more, we'd be playing Swiss. Yesterday we had Swiss 5 rounds. Not a lot of people want to play Rogue Roulette though. As more decks get nerfed, I ban too many cards. People don't want to play. People are too lazy to get creative. And there's also other tournaments happening today. But I want to stream on Sundays, and I figured if we're gonna have the Rogue Roulette that not everyone wants to enter in, but I still want to reward the people who really want to play in this because it's fun. Sunday's the best day to do it, because I don't want to have a competitive tournament on the same day a lot of other competitive tournaments are happening. So it's perfect. Doesn't bother me. There could be 5 people entering this, and I'd make you play round robin for 5 hours. I don't care. No, I think it would be like, I don't think it would be 5 hours. They would play. I like 3 or 4. Don't worry, we'll find a way. So they say that this is really bad for Marincess opener-wise, but that Fuelos kind of carries. And now all they have to do is play through the drill beam, right? There's a Baldrake though, but that shouldn't hurt them. Baldrake banishes. No, there's nothing. There's no light or dark for them to banish in their own graveyard. Marincess isn't going to play a light or dark. There's no. This Baldrake is not going to hit the field, and it won't be able to tribute another light or dark to then banish a link summon they can do. Ban Soul of Yama. I think the Yama was more about Yubel than just the Unchained itself. But then how do you... What card do you ban from Yubel? I don't know. Ban the Yubel field spell? No. The Yubel field spell has to be allowed for DDD. I'm just biased. Sorry. Droll. Blue Slug. True. Terror Incarnate? Why do we ban the Terror Incarnate? Marincess Battle Ocean. Ban the original Yubel? Could you even play it after that? Alright, so there's Double Droll, Imperm. Their Marincess is gone. Do they get drill? Is that a Drill Beam? Dude, the card of today's tournament is Drill Beam. The Yubel equivalent to ban Gazelle is ban Spirit of Yubel? I could see that. You want another one, Kite? I don't know if the players have it in them. Dude. Alright. I'll tell you what. We'll do it all over again. We're just banning Drill Beam. I'm kidding. We'll just restart the whole thing from the top. The people who won their match, oh screw them. They won? Sucks. Drill is the drill that will create the heavens. Take two from the top. No drills. Get your beams out. Dude, Twitch literally makes zero sense. We had more people watching on Saturday than Friday for the Saturday tournament, and how do we get more in ads on Friday? Twitch be bugging. Lieutenant Bug, what is going on? For you, of course. But you can hang around until after the tournament, or I recommend you hop on over to Twitch, start collecting channel points, because those guys over there, they collect channel points as they're watching. It just gives it to them, and then they can use those points to redeem to play a game or watch their replay, things like that. I know you're there. They just don't have them on YouTube, so you're fine. But if you want a way to be able to track your points and not have to wait till the end of the tournament. But you still would have to wait. It's just, you don't have to sit there the whole time waiting around. Just come back later. I guess you could still do that. But no, stay, please. We love you. I gotta ask though, where does the name Lieutenant Bug come from? Why Bug? That's the lieutenant I get. Why Bug? Could be, maybe it's their name. Who knows? They could just say that. Lordly load. Ogre. I need, like, I'm down doing it again. Run it back. I need my redo. Ash negating Lubellion. I don't know. I really don't know. After I started running the 24/7 reruns again, I think Twitch did something and nerfed our ads. As of, well, yeah, as of the last week, they nerfed our ads, basically. I don't know if that's like a Twitch-wide thing, or if they caught on to me running the loop for farming them. I don't know. I think they would approve of that, though, no? Twitch doesn't have rules against it. I know, there's plenty of people who run that shit 24/7 like that. It's not against the rules. Oh, okay, that's cool, LT. I was just wondering where you got that from. Oh, so it's not Lieutenant, it's LT. I'm just gonna keep calling him Lieutenant, though. We will definitely let you know. Yeah, that's literally what they do for streamathons. We just make a 24/7 never-ending streamathon that just goes forever. A faunathon. We gotta do what we gotta do to keep things moving. We watch that. Oh, we're about to watch you. Yeah, so I don't think they really actually nerfed our ads for me doing that. Just maybe there's a low amount of ads or something at the moment. Dude, you didn't know, bro. A lot of people didn't know it was double elimination. Yo, Kite, that would be cool. And if anyone has anyone who they watch that streams, if you could maybe ask them to play in the tournament and stream it, that would be awesome. I would appreciate that. That would be really cool. And I'm not even gonna say names, but if that happened, Kite, I would be on the freaking moon, dude. So, you know, actually, one of the coolest people who we've ever had stop by in a tournament, you guys seen the guy, who is it? The guy who did the 3 blast in the runes, you know, what do they call him? The most enthusiastic Yu-Gi-Oh player of all time. I forget his name. Really cool, though. And even I was, he said he was in chat, and I was fangirling. Funny. I'll try to find him. And then, dude, I didn't even believe it was him, bro. So I said, no way, you're lying. I didn't say he was lying. I said, I was like, I just said, there's no way anyone could say that. So he freaking timestamped himself. He took a picture. He wrote on a piece of paper with my name, and then he took with the date. I wish I have that. I might have that picture somewhere. Dude, this is great. That was back in Duel Links. See, that was another thing. People would be like, oh, Keck W, Duel Links. But you had to be like... Duel Links players were super dedicated to the game. They just loved playing it, and it didn't have to be the super most sweaty competitive way that you could play competitive. Yeah, Duel Links was the best. But now a lot of the competitive scene is switched to Master Duel. It's like everyone's split. I want to get back to playing Duel Links. I just have my own things with it. I'm gonna have to look for that picture later. And let me see if I can find the guy. No, the most enthusiastic player is someone else. Never mind. Most hardcore. You guys definitely seen this video too. Everyone's had to have seen this. Alright, I found the video. So I bring it up on here. That's not it. Oh. I found the video. You guys had to have seen this before. Where's my thing here? Here it is. This dude was watching the stream, and I was like, what? No way, dude. And then he took a picture of himself, sent it in the Discord. It was great.
1, 2, 3.
This guy's great.
I don't know why you're laughing, dude. You're getting your ass kicked over there.
Because you guys are laughing.
Golden. For 2. 4 cards remain in deck. Draw off library. Dark World Dealings. To draw 1 card, discard 1 card.
Dark World Dealings.
Discarding 2 magical mallets. To draw the final 2 cards in my deck. Setting 3 cards face down.
You know you got 4 darks.
My turn is open. Activate 3 blasting the ruin.
Wait, did you activate?
That's 9,000 life points damage.
9,000 points of damage.
Yeah. So he was watching the stream, and I was like, what? No way. So if you want, I will dig deep and see if I can find that picture. Dude, it makes me want to look for it right now. But I'll never find it right now. This is from the days of my old computer. And I have a hard drive full of stuff from my old computer, and who knows where it would be. You never know. Dude, I freaking found it, bro. I found it, dude. Wait, where is it? We'll see if I can. Alright. I'll get it later. We don't need to. We'll focus on the games. Dark World in the loser bracket. I can take a look. I can tell you this. In the loser bracket right now, there's some crazy shit. It's not Dark World. They call it Unga Bunga Bernie Tourney. Bunga Bernie Tourney. Oh my gosh. Tomioka did. I don't think they knew it was a double elimination, so they DQ'd. And then the burn beat Gimmick Puppet. I can't wait to watch that actually. Maybe they didn't even play. It could be a 2-0. No, we got it. It's here. But I only see one of the games. I think one of them got cut off. It didn't even get cut off, it vanished. Bug, what is going on? Thank you for joining us over here. I forgot to include the rounds. Pull it on two. Past round 2. We have Burn versus Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Libromance Fire King? Well, full power Fire King would be at full power pure, you know? That's something you could do. I don't know why no one's tried that. Dingabooey won a whole YCS with that. Fire King, I don't think is banned. Oh, wait. Well, okay, no. Snake Eye Fire King is on the tier list. See, but it's Snake Eyes that's making them win. Snake Eye Fire King. That's a really good question. Is it? I don't know. It's tough, actually. Tim Bell, what is going on? I am doing awesome. We're having this really fun rogue deck only tournament. I was a little distracted. We're gonna get back to it though. Puppet play. Why Strix ball? That's the whole thing again. Like we know that in this format, in this environment that we have created, what is it? Black Wings? Or what is it? Is that? No, you're not asking Black Wings. What are they called? The other bird, Raid Raptors? We know they would win anyway. So we just don't need to see that. Oh yeah, it's because of Raid Raptor. What else would you ban from Raid Raptor? What would Kali Yuga have to do with Raid Raptor? That Imperm Raider Knight? Yeah, I mean, there, everything has a solution. Berserker, true cringe. Oh, that was the burn beating the burn. I guess that's why we didn't pay attention to it. Where are they at? All right, we're just gonna watch it as it goes down. That's how it is now. Monodium versus Burn. All right. Look at the Reich Phobia, summon Reichardt, add an arrival, synchro summon, Baron de Fleur. Baron de Fleur's got a 77% win rate. This Monodium deck is pretty strong. And if anyone has the chance of beating Bestial Primite, it's probably this. On bottom, it's Burn. Like chain burn, I think. Something about burn. We saw him in the last game, but I really didn't even pay attention. Crimson Dragon's legal, right? They asked me and I said yes, but it probably shouldn't be. If it is allowed, my bad. It'll only be allowed for today, I guess. I don't think it'll be allowed moving forward. It's crazy. And that's exactly what we're here to test, people's deck building skills. This is actually a crazy field. Monodium. So we got Dispater, Baron de Fleur, and that Apollo has 3 negates plus whatever else we're gonna cook up here. And now this, what? This Amritar has got a 77.7% win rate for adding the reframing. Reframe the picture, I guess. Time Lord attacking the Baron de Fleur, and because it battled, it's activating to, I don't even know what it's doing. Oh, it would inflict 2,000 damage to the opponent. But they negate with Apollo, Ixie, Summon, Typhon. Should they not have reframing? What if they did the Typhon first and then spun back the Baron and then attacked the Apollo? Wouldn't that have been better? I think that would have been better. No? What part? Well, see, that's exactly how this all works. Whatever wins, we're gonna ban a card, 2 cards from it. Depending on the amount of players, it might be the top 2 players get a card banned from their decks. Astroloud. Oh, 60. This is lethal. But now Mahama, the fairy dragon, protecting them. Another one. Oh, and it burns them when it summons. It burns them equal to the damage that they took. Re-typhoning? Wait. The second typhon? No way, it's over? I think they should have waited for the chain strike, because now... Well, it's still over anyway. It's crazy. And the burn player's name is True Cringe. They changed striked at the perfect time. Oh wait, yeah, they can't do it later. You gotta, it has to be when the chain is high enough. And yes, the Typhon kept the Baron in check. You might think it's Unga Bunga Burn, but there might be some big brain stuff going on there. Even if the Baron was or wasn't, it's hard to know in the moment because the game doesn't tell you. Unless it was that turn. Oh man. Monodium going first after they lost the first game. That's crazy. To burn. Imagine getting burned out. Wow, is that really how the TCG handles that? Oh, that was last turn. I don't have to tell you about last turn. I only have to tell you about things that happened this turn. Did you activate your Baron de Fleur? No, I didn't activate it this turn. I mean, does it live? Do you have a negate? I didn't activate it this turn. No, I didn't activate it this turn. There was a time where Dragon Maid was okay. It's alright. In the early days of Master Duel. It's kind of similar to what we saw happening in the previous game where they summoned the Time Lord and it destroyed Baron de Fleur. Yeah, that's the whole difference of there. You have to see what's the line between private and public information. The amount of cards in your deck is public knowledge. Same as the cards in your hand. Little Knight, banishing the face down guard, just desserts. Inflicting 500 damage to your opponent for each card they control. There's one face down, the field spell, the Little Knight, that's 3, but the Little Knight's gonna banish itself, and probably the Time Lord. Yeah, it has to, it's a monster. Itself and a monster the opponent controls, now, they only burn for 2,000, but they don't. Oh, for each monster they control. Yes. Well, Yugioh, I liked you there, but for correcting me and calling me buddy with sarcasm, you get a full day. Sorry, bud. You can come back, buddy, later. I liked you for a while there. Don't do that again. Oh, Ed Trav, I'm so sorry. I had to deal with them. Do it again? To Mac this time? I'm just kidding. Yes, Ed, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. There was a lot of things going on earlier. Bye-bye, Time Lord. Don't worry, they got another one. And then they burn for 2,000. Once per turn, during your standby phase, shuffle this card into the deck. Little burn, nothing crazy. Fairy Wind. I didn't know this is a card. Destroy as many face-up spell traps on the field as possible, except this card. And if you do, each player takes... Oh, each player takes damage. And they only burn for 300. Bye-bye, Time Lord. If they have another one, then I'll be surprised. Pot of Duality. Looking at the top 3 cards of the deck. After that, they won't be able to special summon. The Time Lord here. If only your opponent controls a monster, you can normal summon this Time Lord without tributing. Normal summon, so it wouldn't even be a special summon. D would not have a problem with it. Astral out. Could this be a Baron de Fleur? They're gonna pop the Meek. Let's summon 2 or 1. If this card, you can summon, then increase its level. Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. This is where the Baron de Fleur comes in. True. Can they burn 3,700? Or are they just going to attack for lethal? Okay, Mahama was gonna summon and burn them for 3,500, but it gets negated. But is it not destroyed? It is destroyed. I was gonna say the Mahama is not once per turn. Any last chance? We're gonna burn for 1,200. And then maybe 2,000 total. Now, if they did not have the reframing and the Mahama resolved, then they would have burned them out again. They're going. Didn't give me a choice of whose side to view it from, though. Pog? Thought we were gonna like time out there or something. Did anyone just hear that? Sick. Did everyone finish the duel square? Oh. Why did Frosty just like go off like crazy? Interesting. Burn wants to go second. They say, oh, it's fine. Set up your negates. You're good. Feel like we're gonna be here a while through this combo. Arrival? The Starfrost is arriving? True. Stay hydrated. Wow. So we got Bori here, who is waiting in the grand finals for the elimination bracket finalist to meet them. And I don't know if you heard me talking about it before, but we've compared Bori to Thanos, who is trying to collect each Infinity Stone. And by Infinity Stone, I mean every championship role in the Discord. They've got the Cosmic Clash champion role. They got the Maxis Mayhem role. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute, he heard me talking about it. He's doing it. This is why he's here today. He got the role for the DWCS championship tournament role. And now he's here today to get the Rogue Roulette role. Is it gonna happen? I don't know. Are we all gonna turn to dust afterwards? Shit. What are they playing? It's gonna be the Primite. It's Primite Bestial. It's Primite Bestial. We're all screwed. We're all getting dusted by Thanos later. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was gonna happen. And I gave him the power. Kind of crazy. It's just everyone the Bestial Primite has played against has been 2-0. And who is here? We've got Manadium. Our choices of who can beat the Bestials Primite. What is this? I think it's another Bestial Primite. So they have to beat Thanos with Thanos himself. I guess I'm rooting for Thanos. Anti-hero type deal. Hmm. Oh. The watermark. Wow, AI scrubbing VODs and hours of videos for shorts is insane. Myas, you got to see this. Look up saved.gg. And you give it 2 hours, you give it hours of footage, you give it a whole VOD, and then what it'll do is it'll pull $20 or more 1 minute clips, and it'll it'll even do the camera over the game in short format. And it just instantly does. I'm more mesmerized in this than the burn game right now, because crazy. So now we're gonna see Monodium versus the, I believe, Primite Bestials. You think there was a way? That field looked impressive. Check right here. What do we got? Primite Bestials. No waiting. We're gonna watch it as it happens. Well, semifinals, I don't know. I guess we skipped round 3. On the screen, I didn't put it. Is that too big? No. Alright, so Monodium lost the coin flip. But the imperm negating the barrel stopped the turn. We don't see the loadly load. I don't see a drill beam. So this is Monodium's chance to finish this now before it gets out of control. But we saw these bestial primites, a lot of space for hand traps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 17 hand traps, and plus the bestials. If you count bestials as a hand trap, that's 26. That's 26 cards in their deck that's activatable from their hand. Why don't I hear it? Oh, it's... Baron de Fleur. Protect this Starfrost. Pop the Meek. The Meek will summon another one from the deck. We'll summon... Yep. And then they can increase the level of that one to 4. They could do another level of Synchro 10. They can increase the level. They don't have to. Oh, but they have 2 tuners. That's okay sometimes, right? True. The Reichphobia. This is only a midpoint. True. Did a recent mod. Presukta negated by the bell. I like that bell animation. Oh, could it be? Roast sheep. And they got plenty of things to summon in the grave. They'll do an Astrolaud. You know how it goes. Ball Drake, what are we going to banish? Does the Trust Sheep target? No, it does not. They're going to banish Samsara to the Baron de Fleur on the gate. Oh. And that's the end of game 1 with Monadium winning, going second thanks to imperming the barrel, and they had nothing to follow that up with. Could have had the scores on here. I don't know whose side we're watching it from, so figure it out in a second. Holy cow. The one funny thing I noticed about the AI scrubbing clips for scrubbing VODs for clips is like the AI doesn't understand that in Yu-Gi-Oh! The important stuff is what happens in the middle of the game and not the last second of the person surrendering. Baylor to negate Reinhardt would again. Imperm negated the barrel, and with nothing to follow that up with, they passed the turn. But there is a Valor to negate the Reinhardt. Is this Reinhardt quick effect to pop the Reinhardt? It is. So Reinhardt destroying the Reinhardt. It dodges the Valor. Crow, Banish, Meek. All right. So like I was saying, those are the nearly 30 hand traps they have. Double Veiler, double Crow. Just hand trap, Primite, Bestial Turbo. What would that be? It would be hand trap, Bestial, Primite. Or wait, is it Primite, Bestial, hand trap? I forget if we called it in order from least to greatest. I think it is least to greatest. So Primite, Bestial, hand trap. Yeah. What do you ban from Primite, Bestial, hand trap? I guess Primite was a mistake. I thought that the Primite might enhance people's deck building and other strategies, but no. Just Primite, Bestial, hand trap, that's all you need. Yesterday, someone said, a random person came in and said that someone tried to raid us while we were playing RuneScape and it didn't work. Why would someone not have been able to raid us? I don't think I have any settings that say you can't. I don't even know what kind of setting that would be under. Setting? Well, from this, we at least know that there's a chance that the Primite Bestials can be defeated. So maybe it wasn't that much of a mistake after all. Mananium is going to the finals, but see now, I gotta make sure the players are aware of this. The player in the winner bracket has not been defeated, has not been eliminated once. But the loser, the elimination bracket, that player already lost one of their lives. What that means is the lower person has to win the match twice. They would have to win the match twice for it to be a full win. They're getting ready right now. Huh? Let's go. So we got Bori and Yusef. Bori has not lost a match. I don't even think the scores were correct before. Actually, no, they were. For one game, 2 games they were. Bori going first has not lost a match. Yusef on top would have to win the best of 3, and then there would be a match reset, and they would both then be on 1 life, and then Yusef would have to win again. You could also phrase it where it's a best of 5, and the winner person, Bori, would have a point, 1 game win, and Yusef would choose who goes first in game 2. That's the other way of looking at this scenario, in double elimination. What do you think would be better? It's really the same thing. Grands with reset. So Fake Pink right here even knows what I'm talking about. If you play this is a more common format in fighting games. So if you're familiar with fighting games, then you would understand what we're doing here. Arrival, bring back Samsara, but there's the there's Baguska on the field. But Link monsters don't care about Baguska. But there's a Veiler to negate Lightheart. No field spell for them. Little Knight banish Baguska. Alright. Barrel, destroy the Little Knight. And they reset the beam. This whole deck literally rides off the drill beam. Primite was a mistake. But all hope is not lost. There's still the chance for Manadium to redeem us. This is game 1, right? Drill beam. Goodbye, Calarium. This is the finals. Oh wait, I gotta get it on the screen. We're in the finals now, Deny. But I think Primite was a mistake. Hey, you can't do that. I think Primite's way too dank. DG Senpai, what is going on? We are actually about to watch the finals of this tournament right now. We got a rogue deck only, custom ban list. But I think, yeah, when I say rogue deck and then you see Primite, you're like, what? But it's not. It's an engine. I guess we have to, I guess we'll have to ban it or do something. Very nice, Senpai. Well, if you want to hang around, after the tournament, we would be able to duel. We got game 2 right here, where Bestial Primite Hand Trap on bottom, won game 1, and now they Droll Monodium, and that Monodium is screwed. Droll, that's gonna ruin them. Roar. They're gonna summon the normal dragon. They don't need blue eyes, they just got this guy. Kumori dragon. What is this thing? Oh, but Ash. True. Is there a chance? Well, this is only get them another turn. And Senpai, what do you mean when you say you pick 1 or 2? Oh. Usually I reverse that question on its head for you. Because I would say I would tell you to pick a deck. Run. Oh. Those are all the decks that I play. You don't tell me your deck, but you can pick what deck I play with. Yeah. I'm in the top 10,000. I got the icon. I got top 16 in the Meta Weekly. That's why I'm here hosting this tournament of the best players in the game. We're not just here jerking off. I love when people ask me what my rank is or stuff like that. I'll rank in the top 2,500 of the world. I don't say this to toot my horn, but then when people ask me or want to play and they want to play like a silly deck, I'm sorry. I love all of you, but don't waste my time with some gold one. They said they don't care about my rank. Well, you don't have to care about the rank. That's why I said I don't like saying rank. That's what I'm saying. I love having fun with the game, but we're having fun on a competitive level. So they said that my decks would fold them. That's because we're playing the game at a higher level. So it's not even worth it for me to play if it's not at that level. So I'm not saying anything wrong with that. We're all here to learn and get better, but see, now if you're playing something that's not top tier, that's why we have this rogue deck tournament here today with a custom ban list for people like that to play in this. But I think I ruined that with Primite. Now, again, this is a learning experience. I didn't think it was going to be that crazy. But we will do something about that in the future. I've played this game for 20 years. Some of the players that I say it all the time. We've had players here in these tournaments that are ranked in the top 100 of the world in these tournaments. That's how serious and competitive it gets here. But I also make it, I don't want anyone to think that you have to take it seriously. I want people to, of all skill levels, to be able to learn from these players' plays. Out grinding Mananium, out grinding the Primite. We might get a game 3 here. Now, keep in mind, double elimination. Yusef has to eliminate Bori twice. In best of 3. So, Yusef has to win 4 matches. Huh. Now, if it was the other way I was talking about, where Bori had the win and Yusef could choose the coin toss, then Yusef would, in a best of 5, Yusef would only have had to have won 3 games. What is yeah, I don't think that's fair. That's why the Grants plus reset is fair, I think. We talked about this. And YouTube, the other person in YouTube chat agreed. Aaron DeFleur, keeping the back row in check, even if it was a drill beam. Wonder what it is. We're gonna find out now. It was, and that's lethal. Are we? Is that Meek attacking BMing? Game number 3. Now, to reiterate, I just want to make sure everyone understands what's going on. Primite is going to go first. They lost game 2. If Primite wins this, that's it. It's over. Primite wins. If Monadium wins, there will be a second best of 3. So they basically did it. They got the barrel and they set up the drill beam. Unless Yusef's got away. What are they playing? So Bori is 4 and 0 to get here. Because the Monadium lost a match, they had to play an extra match just to get here. So they're 5 and 1. True. Valor negating their light heart. It's actually like we saw before. The Prime Heart, Prime Heart, it's funny. Primite, they get the Drill Beam, summon Baguska, negating your defense position monsters, forcing you into defense. Oh, but they're stealing the Baguska. Triple Tactics Talent, stealing the Baguska. Game number 3 in the finals, Flames. For the Baguska, they use their normal summon, reinforcement of the army, adding Rhymeheart. They can pop the Meek and summon it. Meek will summon another one from the grave, from the deck. That's 4,100 damage on the field right now, but there is the Drill Beam. They've come this far today. They're not going to let it go that easily. Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. They're going to bring back a Meek. Threaten the Baron de Fleur. Baron de Fleur would negate the Drill Beam, and then they could pop the Lordly Load. They're doing it. Oh wow, I didn't know how long I was doing that for. Abscission, Tribute, Lightheart, adding Calarium. We get a Monadia monster or Vsauce Starfrost. I think is it gonna be Starfrost? It's Starfrost. Where's the... Interesting. Where, oh. That's not, well, let's see. We get a game 3? Wait, that is it. A reset? Wow. All right, let them take a quick break. They've been playing for a while. Oh wait, Senpai, you ready to play? We can do that right now. Shin almost just went down. Oh, Bug, I got you. That's true. I can't really make the room, though. I can't leave my room. Oh, I did that already. Oh man, oh man, oh man, man. It's not. We're in the finals right now. Well, the finalists played, and the loser finalist won the best of 3. So there was a match reset, and now they're playing another best of 3 right now. Caesar Pog. You're in an 18 turn game? That's freaking crazy. Ancient Gear Commander. It's literally the dude with his guitar dual disc. Or keyboard, whatever it is. Yeah, but it's a dual disc to look like something else. It's actually not even over yet. The double elimination, the loser bracket finalist won the first best of 3, so there's a match reset, and they're gonna play the second best of 3 finals in a moment. But yeah, we can still talk about it. Primite, something's got to happen to Primite. Barrel. Something went wrong. There was a mistake somewhere. Can they still drill beam without the barrel? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so something's got to happen with Primite. The drill beam doesn't come back without the barrel. I actually don't know. What makes the drill beam come back? Needs a Primite monster. Hog. Yeah, so like, but what if they print more Primite monsters? Then we have to ban every Primite monster. You know what I'm saying? It's a solution for now. But the real problem isn't the barrel then. It's just the drill beam. We'd be banning everything. We'd be banning every Primite monster that ever came into existence just so drill beam could exist. Drill beam's the problem. The other Primite monsters? Well, that's kind of the whole point of all this. Is just an insane starter. But what are they getting to if they don't have the negate? They were getting rid of the Omni negate. Well, it's not even Omni. Targeting. Is it targeting? I think that's the target. So then all of Primite goes. But what I'm saying is they'll do another Primite monster if they really wanted to. There is literally a summon negate trap. A Primite trap that negates summons. Banish who? I think it's, I know what it is. This one. Oh, damn. Yes, there is 3 points on the screen. It's because it's true. But I could reset it so that it's another best of 3. Yeah, we'll do it. That makes more sense. Hog. All right. Link Spider. They used the Link Spider for because this guy, the Kumori Dragon. So if there's something just as good, yeah, but okay, it could go for the trap, but does the trap reset itself? If it does, that's insane. It's crazy. Alright, Baldrake, Banish, Lubellion, they summon Asia Rune. Okay, I like the Asia Rune play here. How long will we be streaming for? We stream freaking all day, non-stop, 24/7, nearly 365 days a year. No, not really. Shit. When will we stop streaming? We'll probably be here for another 7 hours. Said 7 hours. Shit. Starfrost. The field spell, Summon Meek. They got a level 4 and a level 6 tuner. Oh, we got a level 4 tuner now. They could do a level 8, level 10, or level 6 synchro summon, whatever they want. The possibilities are endless. Asia Rune negating the summon of Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. That's pretty good. That would have extended into a Baron de Fleur. We're very heavily focused on these games right now, but we will continue the ban list discussion as well as any other questions after, in between these games here. They got 3850 on the field. They're going to take out the... Well, the Starfrost could destroy the Rabbit or the Magnemite, but no, we're going to... Oh, second main phase. Lightheart's back, but it's not a Link summon, so it doesn't search. Little Knight, what do you banish? Well, they don't have a Primite card in the field, so it won't reset the monster. They don't have a monster on the field, so the spell can't reset. Astrolaud, and they could bring back the Meek. That would be a level 2 tuner, and that's a Baron de Fleur. And just as I said it, Baron de Fleur, popping the Rabbit. What do they just... is it the Rabbit or the Lordly Load? Huh. You know, did these two ever play? I need you defeated Yusef on top here, the Monodium. And because of that, these two never got to play. And we saw in the first match, Yusef Monodium defeated the Primite. Now, would you be able to tell us what happened in your first match of this tournament? Did Monodium brick? How did that go? Baron de Fleur negating the Lordly Load. When the Lordly Load is activated, they can add a Primite card. They will not be adding a Primite card now. It was just an honest, fair game. All right. Baron de Fleur will return itself and summon Meek from the graveyard. Will they re-summon that Baron de Fleur? They're gonna... Wow. Imperm is gonna get eaten up by this Baron. They don't want him to return it. I thought you won the match. Baldrake negated by the goddess. They only got 4,200 life left. Well, they can now do the Baldrake again. Attack the Apollo. There's nothing to negate it. Banish the Lightheart. But they got their hands on a barrel. Can the barrel turn things around this late in the game? Lordly load, and that's how they get the drill beam. I was really only asking about round 1 specifically because the player on top is who you defeated, and if something went a different way, maybe they won that match, they would have knocked out the Primite earlier. Who knows? And Primite might not even be here. But then Primite would also have that second chance. Who knows? If you didn't defeat them earlier, the situation could actually be reversed. The shoe could be on the other foot. Probably would be. Oh, you mean in the lower bracket? I understand now. And then so because of that second elimination bracket, they played again. Which I don't think that's all that common, because there was 2 layers to that bracket. But what I'm more focused on, again, is that first match, because then the Bori here on bottom would actually be in the lower bracket, or could have been. And it could have been Yusef in the winner's bracket if they weren't eliminated by you so soon. That's the point I'm trying to get across. Reinforcement of the army. And as a brick could be fatal. Little Knight banish Reichardt and itself. Huh. Can they play through this? Maybe with the arrival, they'll target a Scareclaw monster or a Vsauce Starfrost in the grave, summon it. They don't have any. They don't have any Starfrost. They don't have. Wow, that sucks. Little Knight destroying Rykard. Bye-bye. Wait, how did they even get that on the field? Oh, it came back. Rhymeheart. If it's normal or special summon, they can add a Monodium card. But now the Little Knight banishing. Turn 8? Turn 8 in the second best of 3? Where do you see turn 8 anywhere else? Bug, thank you for being here. We'll see you next time. If you want to duel, best time to catch me is probably before the tournament starts. Afterwards, you can use channel points to do that. I'm very busy over here. People don't realize, but running these tournaments doesn't end when the tournament stops. I'm going to spend an hour for every tournament doing a tournament report, sending it over to the Master Duel Meta website, making graphics and designs, and then I'm going to spend an hour making the tournament signups for the next week. Put into the tournament, then I write the tournament results in the Discord. It's going to take me an hour to make a video for each tournament. What? And then people think it's not, doesn't take a lot to do. It does. Or they might not realize what it takes. Little Knight. Banish the Droll. The Obsidian's gotta tribute the Droll, right? Destroy target monster you do, destroy it, and if you do. And if you do. So there was no first, so there was no if. And if you do. Turn freaking 10. Double Druid Worm. How do they not? The bigger stick wins. It's true. That's how it ends. That's only game 1. I guess really game 4. But you know what I mean. Well, we got to root for Mananium, or else we're all gonna get Thanos by Bestials and Primite. And then I can say that it wasn't completely a mistake to allow Primite. I was hoping we could at least accomplish a few more things before we got turned to dust. Well, maybe we won't be in the unlucky part, unlucky half. Manadium going first. Let's give a point on bottom to Primite Bestials. Oh no. The droll. Droll completely shuts down the turn of Mananium. There's nothing they can do. And then Druid Worm banishing Rykart. Okay. There might be no... There's no Primite, so there might not be a Drill Beam, and it could be okay. What's that, Mac? What's banned? Ban list? Regained? Well, that's funny because Branded is not on the tier list, so Branded Fusion is banned. But if Branded was on the tier list, all Branded cards would be banned. So Branded Regained and Branded Beast and Branded Lost do live in this ever-changing state of limbo, where if they go on the ban, if Brandon goes on the no, I didn't listen to a word I said. Branded Fusion is always banned. Branded Fusion is always banned. The other branded cards are only banned if they're on the tier list. As of today, I don't know if branded is in the banned archetypes. Let me double check that. No one said anything. If it is, I have to change it because I don't think it should be. But Branded Fusion should always be banned. Maybe? Let's see, what are we looking at? Branded. It does say branded. No one said anything. Is Branded Fusion in here? No one stopped him. It's really all of the players' fault for not saying anything. But I think I still have to iron out that ruling because of this. Should Branded Regained be okay? Is the right move ban branded fusion? Allow everything else? Maybe regained is too much. It just says use Bestial Turbo. Limit that. We don't like to limit cards because then we don't know if people are actually going to follow it. And then they could just be like, I didn't know. It's easier for say banned. We can allow Gazelle. Something else has to take its place. Gimmick Puppet played today and they didn't even win a single game though. They're nothing without that dreadful whatever doll. I think it's dreadful. Could be the end here. We could be getting close to it. Well, no, they still... Monodium still has a turn here. I don't even know if there's anything really that's broken in Salads. Just... something had to be done. I didn't know what it was, and that was it. That was a choice. So we all came up with. Oh, because we said this. We know it's gonna win. We know it would win with Gazelle. Like Salad would win today if it was unhit, right? That we don't need to question that. Well, the drill beam is new. I think that the drill beam is a separate problem outside of... That's gonna be gone as well. That's not the standard that we're working on here. Drill beam control. Oh god, it's funny. Well, yeah, so the drill beam control should not have been allowed. I didn't know it was going to be like that. Hog. This is lethal damage if there's nothing they can do to stop these attacks. Interesting. Chaos Angel? Why did they set that before going into battle? Or you play Duel Links? And that's it. Primite, bestial control. Boral End? Boral End is the best Dragon Link monster in the deck. Primite, bestial, hand trap control wins. And we got to figure out what we're going to do about Primite. My bad. Dude, I play Dragon Link. What are you talking about? Who doesn't end on Borderland? This is how you play Dragon Link. Striker Dragon. What are they doing? That's not Borderland now. Yeah, push. Borland, best Dragon Link monster. And if that's the case, then let's see what they can do with Dragon Link. No one's done it. Then what are people doing besides Borland? Ryan, you got first place in the Duelist Cup with Borland with Dragon Link. I was playing in the same Duelist Cup with the same deck. Dragon Link, Savage, Seals, Dissipator. Okay. So you say Seals over Borland? Yeah, I can see that. But you can do Savage, Dissipator, Borland, and Seal. You could do it all with the right hand. But I would do Borland, Savage, Dissipator. That's the normal play. You could say Seal instead of Borland. But then what are you going to do with the extra link material? There's like 5 extra material there. Seal and Borland. You got to have the seal pointed to the Borland. I guess you could say don't burn it, But that's your turn one play. You're gonna keep the Wyver Burster in your hand. You're just not gonna summon stuff that you have. It's not like you're not burning it. You're just not even gonna have a next turn. You're saving stuff for something that doesn't even exist if you don't get there. You could say, I won't burn all my resources and I won't play a card. You can just lethal me next turn. We're having maintenance? I guess so, but you never know what's going to be enough. I just say do seal in the Borland because you don't decide. You don't decide you're doing seal. You always want to do seal plus Borland, but you don't get to it because of their hand traps, so you just do Borland or seal. They're both good. But I still think Borland is prioritized over seal. Because it's always you fall back on the seal. Borland is tower. Dude, read Borland, yeah. Yeah, if you want to, like, actually provide some constructive reasoning of explanations to why, but you can't just keep saying the same thing over and over again. And I say something, and then you want me to just, you say no, and then you, yeah, say some constructive, you know, give us a reason. Instead of just saying there's no reason why, give us a reason why you're saying what would be good. Seals is not hard to out as Borland. Well, that's obvious. Boral is a negate. But bouncing is good too. Yeah, fuck that. It's enough for me for one day. Did my missions. No. Oh, I took that out. Our Kraken hunt continues. I've killed this guy 4,200 times. We'll have to do. I'll have to remove Primite entirely. RuneScape? Yes. Best game ever. We'll do this one. Xanaris? I've played this game hundreds of 1,000 hours. More. Well, this game might even be around longer than Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty sure it is. Let me see. Well, January 4th, 2001 is when this game came out. That's a year before TCG came to America. I'm gonna change the category. No. Oh, I know I had reruns in there. Custom ban list. All right. Man, bro. Rumble Fighters? I don't think I ever even heard of that one. If anyone has any cool videos for us to watch, I throw it into this. Let me put this up. This could be interesting.
Have you noticed that we live in a world designed for over...
I say stuff like this all the time. I say stuff like this all the time. Live within your means and don't spend money on stupid stuff you don't have to. Over-consuming. I want to see what this guy has to say.
Have you noticed that we live in a world designed for overconsumption?
If you like good deals and you love Black Friday shopping, now you can get the experience 6 days a week.
I went to Costco thinking I was just going to get a few items, but I ended up with a whole entire cart.
But also to own nothing.
Spend money? Yes, I love doing that.
I heard the rumors, but this morning Apple is confirming older iPhones do run slower.
Americans buy about 5 times more clothing.
Well, it's not a secret that you update your phone and then magically it starts things start moving slower because of their overloading with all kinds of stuff that it might not have been made for, or maybe they're nefariously making it slower artificially.
They did back in 1980. That increase can be tied to fast fashion.
Nothing lasts anymore. We're always being sold to, and it's making us poorer while masquerading as more options. But in reality, it's just companies setting us up to overconsume. Fast fashion, for example, lasts on average just 1 year, but leaves 92 million tons of garbage every year in landfills from Ghana to Chile, while exploiting people in sweatshop-like conditions to make it. But to me, the worst part is that it teaches us not to value anything anymore, the products or the people that are making it. And this robs us of so much more freedom than you would think. So in today's video, let's talk about why it had such a dramatic increase in overconsumption, the problems with it, how it's keeping us poor, and how to actually get out of the rat race. Why has overconsumption increased so dramatically? I think there are 3 reasons. The first is the improvement of frictionless shopping. Culture is constantly working to remove the barriers to consumption, and these tiny changes have had huge impacts.
I actually like those things where you just tap the card.
There's a term in behavioral economics called the pain of paying that refers to the negative emotion.
Oh my gosh, this is real, and I say this all the I've probably said this on stream, where your brain associates pain with taking out dollar bills, counting them, and giving them to a person to pay for something, versus you just taking your card and swiping it. Your brain does not process that transaction the same way.
We feel when we pay for a good or a service. Making a payment literally feels like losing money to us. But with frictionless payments, we don't feel those negative emotions as strongly, and that generates more spending. Let's say you're going to buy this stupid Labubu thing that's been trending. With cash,
people are actually buying this. Why are they buying the why stop spending your money?
$180 for it might make you cringe, but by paying with card, your pain of payments is reduced, and it will increase your chances of buying it because cards improve consumer spending by 20% when compared to cash. And if
that's another thing, you're not feeling how negative, you're not feeling the negative effects of that payment. And when you use a card, everyone, not you specifically, everyone in general, is more likely to spend up to almost 20% more you would have if you were buying something in cash. Because if you said you want to buy anything, let's just say it's the gamepad plus gamepad 7, but they have the for $300, but there's the gamepad 7 deluxe with a bigger battery and something else for $100 more. People are 20% more likely to buy the deluxe version just because they're putting it on a card.
If you're using your mobile phone, you're even more likely to be Labubu chic because that increases credit card spending by an additional 10%. All while the shopping experience is being
wow, that's he corrected me. You're spending 20% more in card versus cash. Now you can add an extra 10% on top of that, up to 30% if you're using a card. It's even worse than I thought.
Frictionless. Businesses are removing the barriers to impulsive and emotional purchases, like the one-click buy button on Amazon. That one-click buy button could easily be renamed as a let's try buyer's remorse button, because now logistically and psychologically making purchases are easier, especially for people that lack financial discipline. The second reason
that's who they're taking advantage of.
Is the boom in advertising. In the 70s, the average person saw between 500 and 1,500 advertisements per day. By 2005, that number was about 3,500, and in 2024, the average person is now seeing between 6,000 and 10,000 advertisements per day. Almost 10 times the 70s, we're seeing more advertisements in general, but we're also seeing more personalized.
That's crazy. We're just being bombarded all day.
Advertising based on our interests. But personalized ads encourage us to buy more even when we don't want more. So in my newsletter pinned down below, I always try to share the best financial and consumer psychology information that I can. Check it out. Social comparison. When last have you seen a non-aesthetic house on social media? I literally bought this plant because I saw it in so many homes and I like the look of it. We're living in constant comparison or constantly evaluating what we can buy from seeing other people's lives. product placements are more effective because we're seeing regular people use them constantly, which also increases our overconsumption. So is it really a problem we're consuming more? And how is it keeping us poorer? The problem with overconsumption.
Of course it's a problem. How is that even a question?
So I think we should take a step back and look at the different types of overconsumption. Overconsumption of media. We spend on average just under 7 hours a day staring at screen.
Something that people spend too much money on is vehicles. Borrowing money to finance a car. People are spending half their income, half their yearly income on a car payment.
If we take away sleep and work, that's literally all of the free time we have in a day. So what are we doing about basic?
Not half.
Is that not
probably closer to 25%, but there are some higher than that, and it's really bad.
a thing we do anymore? Streaming services and social media are being abused, and it's by design. These platforms are all fighting for our attention, and instead of one winner, we consumers scatter our attention and teach multiple algorithms how to keep us addicted. Streaming services deserve an entire video for themselves, and if you
Sounds
want
like a
to
good
see
plan.
that, be sure to hit the subscribe button and be one of the 20% of people that get notified when that video drops. But let's talk about how the overconsumption of social media leads to the overconsumption of everything else. This study shows that the average person spends 2.5 hours a day on social media. That's a little under 18 hours a week of time that before social media would have been spent resting, doing something productive, being with your community, or staring.
I do whatever I can to avoid sitting on social media. I absolutely cannot. It's so bad. And now if you dig deep enough into it, that there's this, people have been proposing this thing, basically the dead internet theory, where majority of what you're seeing on social media is created by or made with and assisted by AI and bots, and there are bots using AI to make rage bait comments just to keep you engaging and typing on the platform longer, so that you're like, oh, how could you say that, you brainless, because the bot is literally just saying something so stupid and rage inducing. That's what it's made to do. If you ever see yourself seeing a comment on social media and the comment is so stupid you said that person must be a bot, they probably are a bot.
At a tree and questioning your life decisions. Now that time is spent watching hauls, ASMR videos, and being constantly advertised to. And it feeds into the next problem: over-consuming trends. Have you seen the craziness that is self-care and shopping hauls on TikTok?
The only bitch in the world with more bags than me right now.
If these people aren't hoarders, then this isn't a banana costume. We're constantly exposed to these micro trends that are making us
probably hoarding
goods. And because those videos go viral, more creators jump in, and then we, the consumer, want to try out these products. This is disrespectful to your time and to your money when you consider how hard you work to earn the money to spend on a product that's not durable or built to last more than 1 year, but it's also incredibly bad for the environment. A single cotton shirt requires over 2,600 liters of water to produce.
How is that? That's crazy.
And those that are made of non-biodegradable materials just continue to add to the pollution. These cheap products also bring up questions of ethical work practices, the use of dangerous chemicals, illegal practices, and it's conditioning our minds to expect cheap, low-quality things we can discard quickly. Which brings us to the next form of overconsumption. Overconsumption of debt. Over the past 15 years, household consumer debt in America has more than doubled from $2 to $5 trillion, and the average credit card balance has gone just over $7,000. In Japan, it's not that.
That's why I always say, don't have a credit card. Don't get credit card debt. Debt is literally, might as well be an I love debt score. Your credit score might as well be an I love debt score. That's why I called it a debt score. That's all it is. It just means that you love borrowing money and letting other people make money off of you.
Far off with a similar hockey stick shape, showing that this is truly a global problem of.
I'm not saying have a bad credit score. I'm saying don't worry about having a perfect credit score, because the only people with a high score are people who are borrowing money, and you don't need to borrow money unless you're buying a house, and you can get mortgage to buy a house without a credit score, without traditional banking. It's called manual underwriting. I'm not going to go into that here.
Of our times, we're all equally being hit across the head with a dead-shaped hockey stick, so there is some kind of equality happening. But we overconsume debt largely as a result